I started making some little cards to remind me of some things. We were listening, I did some yoga. Hey guys, I did some yoga, meditated, and then listened to something that I think I'm going to record my own version, as good as the version is that I listened to. For me, personally, it feels a little too abrasive. But for other people, it might be perfect. But I was like, oh, if I find it a little bit abrasive, maybe other people would like a version that's softer. But the Four Agreements, if anyone's read that book. Oh, really? It just sent a blank notification? That's weird. Maybe I need to send out my own notification if I do that. It's always good to let the trolls know that their trolling benefits you. Yeah. I leave up some comments, and just ignore them. I noticed that some people on the other comments had actually replied. There was no notification. Okay, I'll put a notification out next time. But I thought, actually, this would be really nice just to switch my camera on in Discord. And no, I'm not going to put the mic on or anything. I'm not instructing anyone. Just if my little personal practice can inspire others, and I thought it was sweet. And like the things I'm listening to, or share a little bit of something. You're still sleeping. Hey Gaga. Was I about to get? Oh, cards. Black code. Would you like a card? Let me get a card. You were still sleeping? Yeah, it would have been early. So yeah, I've been making these little reminder cards from the Four Agreements. I started using too thick a pen on the back. Maybe I can turn that into some kind of doodle. Doodly doo. Doodly doo doo doo. It's like a mustache now. Okay, I'll figure that out at some point. But yeah, I started making these little cards to remind me of the Four Agreements. One of them, this one. Don't take anything personally. Don't make assumptions. I made this little one. Your inner world reflects your outer world. And then this one, seek first to understand, then to be understood. I don't know why I wrote like this. Sometimes my writing goes weird. I think I write like my brain. Repetition. Why did I do that? Repetition makes you a master. And this one, always do your best. And this always do your best is like when you're interacting or like your intentions of doing things. Don't take anything personally and get other people to take them for you. Yes, never carry anything yourself. Take everybody else. One of the other things I wrote down, which I thought you would all really like. And hey Hawk, how are you doing? I wrote down, don't make someone else's emotional garbage your emotional garbage. That's a biggie, I think. Don't make someone else's emotional garbage your emotional garbage. All other people's opinions do is give you a glimpse into someone else's reality. I thought that was a good one. Making other people's opinions or other people's garbage. Is my volume low? Oh. Better. I turned down one of my mics. Is that better? There we go. That should be. I had the gain down on one of my mics, so it might have felt. You internalize other people's garbage. Me too. Like, for some reason, that person's comment, even though it's complete randomness and their opinions that are not my opinions, it still makes me feel strange. And one thing in the 4 agreements says is when you agree with someone's opinion, you're accepting it. You're saying it's true. The funny thing is about witchcraft is like so many things. It could be classed as if you're superstitious, if you're like, it depends on everyone's opinion, right? So these in here, my friend got me these little, do you remember the beads that people used to put in the plants? These little glass beads. These are runes on little glass beads, so that one had nothing on it. Let me try and turn them over. Example for you, good at understanding maths is witchcraft. Say. Yeah, look how cute these are. Focus. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like they've used, it's slightly raised, so they've used some kind of permanent gel pen or something. Just doesn't like focusing on them because my face is in the way. Does this work? No, it's not. It's like, do you remember like those fabric pens? Kind of has that fabric pen vibe. Or like it's been painted with a very fine. My hand. Oh, pen. Pen from writing on cards. I was like, why are my hands dirty? It's on top, and they're like the little pebbles. I actually haven't looked through to see what set it is. But yeah, they're really pretty little rune. I'm gonna put it in the bag. Have you been watching my YouTube? Good. The watch time's going up. Thank you everyone who's been watching my my VOD's YouTube channel. You have a rebut playlist? Shall I make a playlist for rerun? Hey Aaron. Sneaky sneaky. Hi Eric. It's called Rebut. Rebut Rerun. Let me... Hi Megan. Did I miss saying hi to you earlier? It says 500 hours of watch time. But then my summary says 1.5 hours. These like glass pebble? Like glass pebble? Is that a thing? So let me show you. Yeah, there's a big difference. So let me show you. Where is this? Oh. Where is window capture there? There's the dashboard. I don't know if you can read that. Make it bigger. So eligibility. Need 1,000 subscribers, 538 watch hours. Need 4,000. And then let me just check here. There's nothing. Oh, this is what I was going to show you. But here it says showing data. Can you see that? Showing data as of January the 25th, 2025. So it's not up to date. I think they're... Let me show you the dashboard. See, and then here on the dashboard it says watch time hours 28 days 1.5k. So hopefully that will go up to 1.5k. So thank you everybody who's been watching. What did it say? Comparison not available. Yes, I have to refresh this page. No, YouTube's always like this. Even with like my other channel, it's always got this little like, this takes a week to update. I think what they like to do is validate if the views are real before they kind of give them to you as like a metric. Also, I'm not a partnered channel, so you get like less. Like they're not gonna rush for me. I'm making them the monies. But yeah, I'm happy with this crinkly bag find. It is a frog. Do I have to do all the YouTube and social stuff myself? No, I do it. I do it all. Time to make you hungry. I just had chicken and potato soup. I put some garlic, some onions. It was pretty good. The salon roleplay. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute, Megan. No, I do everything. I record. The only thing I don't do is edit my videos anymore. I used to. I edit my videos on every channel except my main ASMR channel, and that's only recent. Dave edits them now. But I used to do editing as well. But I do all the posts, I do all the scheduling, I do all the planning, all the recording. I edit the Twitch VODs. Only that face beeps impression make it huge. Slime tapping ASMR. Oh. New standing cup for Christmas and tapped on it and said, wow, that's good ASMR. That's so cute. Hey, Nature Adventure. Sweet sour chicken, homemade eggs, fried rice for pudding. Oh, for pudding, homemade chocolate fudge. Oh, look at me, I'll come to your house, Aaron, for dinner. So yeah, I do everything except for edit my main channel now. I'm trying to get it so I can come back to my sound bath channel, and I've been working on a spreadsheet. Let's see my spreadsheet. Yeah, I've been working on a spreadsheet. It's very boring. Boring spreadsheet. Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. Writing video briefs, video themes, researching frequencies. Actually, it's quite an interesting spreadsheet because I'm interested in everything. But at a certain point my eyes were like, because yesterday it rained. And it rained, like yesterday, it rained so much. We had 3 power cuts. We had thunderstorms. And today is beautiful outside. So I couldn't record anything yesterday. So instead I planned things and researched things and what else did I do? You're all for spreadsheets? You like spreadsheets? They're my way of organizing, like, there's a list and then taking the list into the spreadsheet. And then I make documents. So like, then I make, I don't know if anyone else, is anyone else like me? Like, then I make a document. This is me writing about frequencies and videos. Each spreadsheet links to a Google Doc of information. Yeah, it means I can like deep dive what I actually want to do and I'm really interested in it, and then when I come to make the video, these spreadsheets are actually for another channel. This is for a meditation music channel which I'm curating, and Dario is making the music. Your attention span is too low for them? But what if it's something you're really interested in? I think that's like, I couldn't do spreadsheets with just numbers, I don't think. I like them for planning and creating. I think that's how I can do the spreadsheets, because it's like creating. Oh, and I forgot to set this goal. Oh, 900 rows on info you stuff you had in games. Impressive. Okay, if we hit 500 subs, that's like 20 something subs away, I think. We will do. Can you hear Bo? He's dreaming. Did you hear that? Hey, Cario. Thank you. Did you hear that? Bo's little dream squeak. I'm always like, what is he dreaming of? Okay, 500 subs. We'll do sound bath. This is what it's gonna make me get this. I need accountability. We'll do some yoga, and I'll get the gong. I'll get everything set up back here, yeah. Probably chasing stuff and food. Probably my slippers and my underwear. Does anyone else's dogs steal their underwear? Ah, 41 subs away. 41 subs away. All my dogs have stolen my underwear. They want to steal my underwear and my wash basket. Every dog I've had. They just want to steal my underwear. Why do they need it? I don't know. Hey Mangini, how are you doing? For the frogs. I think we should put this. I feel like these need to be like I feel like we need a card with the other people's garbage saying on it. This one's cute. I need like little, you know, like those little pegs for like photographs. Fortune cookie ASMR. Like the little fortune cookies, I can't eat them. They're probably got wheat. Yeah, like the little tiny mushing pegs. I need those. Kind of obsessed with this bag. It's a good bag. Where has this bag been my whole life? I haven't actually started this with the side with people. I'm confused, Aaron. Sorry if I missed something. Do I have lip balm in it? Yeah. I thought I had lip balm. I lost my Burt's Bees. When I say lost, it's in the house somewhere. My Burt's Bees. Ah. My nose is sore. Hey Moon Butter. Just sticking the lip balm up my nostrils. Nostrils. Inside. Like I don't think I've got a cold. I've been blowing my nose more, so maybe I have. Hey Morgothian. I think I've just been feeling more stuffy in the morning. Hey Bob. Are the lights actually changing? Let me have a look. Yes, there is 3 lights in the Q-bot. The bot Q, the Q-bot. It's nearly Friday. What's everyone up to this weekend? I keep checking the weather. Let me check. I may not stream tomorrow. I might move it to Saturday because I wanted to record outside, and here I'll show you why. I will show you why. Show me why. Do, 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 do. So look at tomorrow's weather and then look at Saturday's. I feel like I should record tomorrow rather than Saturday. Cool rain in the background. Maybe I can do that another day. I was trying to do that in the week, but it was like rain. It wasn't even relaxing rain. Hey Trevor, relax before your next appointment. I hope you've got a little bit of time to relax. Oh no, I hope you can get it sorted, Gaga. I don't know what JYSK is. I read it as JYSK. Summer is coming, yeah. We've had rain every day until today for like a week. And then tomorrow is going to be 14 degrees and clear skies, so I think I might... Yeah, let's do that now. Let's swap around. Executive decision. Let's put stream in on Saturday. It sounds like just so you know. Oh yeah. What time on Saturday? Let's do 2. I'll be on time. Oh no, let's not make it 1 hour. Just 6. There we go. Why is everyone speaking English? It says frogs only. Shh. It's just to keep away the trolls. Six ale. Yeah, I ordered a new mattress, picked it up, it's like half the size it's supposed to be. Oh. Trolls in the coven. We're doing our weird hippie witchy shit. Google frog late. Yeah, we're all safe. Anyone who is nice thing. Chat instantly translate. Hey Nemo. Sorry, I've got to keep burping. Oh, thank you, Gaga. The feel of the texture of this bag is super satisfying. Try and move my legs without waking up though. Don't wake up the little monster. He's behind my chair. He's so cute. Does anyone else just like look at their pets and be like, why are you so cute? Bo and Ziggy get away with murder quite literally because they're just so cute. All the time. It's a survival trait. Ziggy is just like barking at everything, being a little terror. Then he looks at me and it's like, meow. His little face is like, oh. So why? Like, this dog has got me not moving my chair. If my cat sits on me, I'm stuck. Seriously, like having kids, they're always cute. It's a survival trait. Oh no. It's like evil in disguise. They're not evil, you're not evil. He's just got me trapped. I didn't pick up the selenite. I want the selenite swoopies. So pretty with the natural light. Hey, Gregorio. I read your name like Gregor, and then I'm like, oh no, it says Oreo. Gregorio. Oreo. Gregor, thank you for the 15 months. Happy birthday. Would you like an oracle card or an ASMR trigger, Greg? Yeah, we've had to take everything away, Faye. Everything he gets, he eats. Literally. I've seen like little bits of rope in his poop. I saw a bit of orange felt. I was like, nobody fed him carrots. What is this? He had orange felt in his poop. Like everything. He doesn't just chew on things, he eats them. You like an oracle card, of course, Greg. And obviously I take them away as soon as I realise he's eating something. But he does it so fast, like so quickly. Everything just like, so the biggest thing I've been buying is the dog chew treats. They're made from like potato and stuff, not, they resemble rawhide, but it's not rawhide. He's been chewing on. He's been chewing on those things, and that's been helping a lot. Dave just came in the front door and he growled at it. Welcome home, Harley. So we're at 460, 70, 80, 90, 100, 40 subs. 40 subs away from a sound bath and yoga stream. Oh yeah, and then I'll put the VOD up on YouTube as well. That's how Dave comes in the front door. Grr. Oh, fluff. Hey Lazy, how are you doing? He's gone back to sleep. Okay, let's get Greg's card. Man noises. Grr. Oh, nice. You missed my Harley, I'll send it to you actually. You'll find it so funny. I read it at the beginning of stream. Where can I send it to you? It was a YouTube comment. I read them at the beginning of stream. Hey Jerry. Lurking and working. The power of Instagram. I opened it and I was like, what is this? I sent it to you on Instagram. I've forgotten what your name is, Holly. So bad. I should just add you on Discord. I'll add you on Discord. Did I already add you on Discord? It's a trap. Can someone remind me to send Harley the thing? Completely like can't do it right now. Thank you, Faye. I love how Trini clocked that I opened Instagram and I was like just looking at it like, what am I looking at? Why am I reading this? You're excited to see this? I can't remember when I sent you a message. Who is Instagram user? Oh, my friend had their account hacked, so I'm guessing that's them. Their account's gone. What was I gonna do? Okay, let's get Greg's card. Weird tuning fork. I cleaned this the other day, but I think I need to buy a new one. You know when rubber goes a bit weird? Do you remember like when you were in school, all the PE equipment that had rubber on it was a bit like this? I cleaned it, it did not get cleaner, it just went weirder. It just went weird. Went all scritchy scratchy. Yeah. You just messaged me saying it's you. Thank you, I'll be able to find you later. I can't get it off. What a good sound. Been on there for years. Ooh, Bo would like it still, he'd love it, I'm sure. The second time wasn't as good. But yeah, I cleaned it the other day and it literally just got worse. It didn't, look, you can even see like the tissue I cleaned it with got stuck to it. Just looks grim. I don't know whether I can get these quite easily. The donation goal for new tuning forks, I've already ordered 50 euros worth. I ordered some already. So the rest would go towards getting some new stoppers like this and getting a few new forks, I think. And then I will have everything. And then I can take over the universe. With my tuning forks. And I can burn stuff. It's the theme of the day. There you go, I found you, Harley. Well, you didn't. You found me. How do I send you this so you can read it? There you go. It was a YouTube comment, Harley, that I sent you a nice, I sent a nice reply back being like, that's okay, you don't have to like everything. And then they were like, oh, I'll share it quickly with chat. We'll do the long story short version. Oh, I don't know if I can do a long story short version. So someone commented on my YouTube, witchcraft doesn't relax me one bit. The sounds and the movements and the sound of your voice, I like that stuff. But witchcraft and burning sage just makes me, it's kind of weird for me. I don't like that vibe, personally. And I replied back, it's rosemary, not sage. And no worries, just enjoy the video for what it is, if it helps you relax. And just enjoy that. It's a creative video to relax you, and what you take from it is your perception. I really wouldn't worry about, like, call it witchcraft, but again, maybe it is for you. We all perceive the world differently, and that's okay. I was like, that's fine. Their reply, this is the funniest part. Do you know why I'm fascinated with this reply? They reply, I'm telling you that regardless of whether or not it is witchcraft, it is weird and adds absolutely nothing to the performance. Burning items does nothing for my senses. It is an extraneous step that serves no purpose other than to interrupt more than pleasurable, tangible triggers. It reminds me of weird people that do weird things. I'm not offering a suggestion. I am ordering you not to do witchcraft reminiscent SHIT in order to calm my nerves. You can choose whether or not you're going to listen, but both choices offer their own rewards. Lol. I think that's it, Julie. It's this, I'm a weird people that do weird things. Oh, happy witchy crap. Just burn everything. I'm just gonna get weirder, I think, now. So, on that note, let's get a card for Greg. Let's get a card for Gregor. You know, I order. This isn't an option. I'm ordering you. Excuse me? Who are you? Next YouTube video. Dancing around a fire, burning what did they say? Extraneous. Extraneously burning items that serve no purpose. That's the title of my next video. Extraneously burning items that serve no purpose. But that's so petty. Oh, I love you guys. Add the word witchcraft to it and sage. Bo agrees, he does. Sorry, Trevor, it's my puppy. He's under my chair. Oh, my nose has got runnies. That's a weird word. Don't say that again, ever repeat. Don't say that. Dave earlier said that they sound like little motorbikes, truly. Gonna blow my nose so I don't sniff in your ears for the next 20 minutes or so. Hey Iron Tax. You're in the weird stream. I'm good, we're good. We're just getting an oracle card for Gregor. These are my cards for life right now. Before I open up YouTube comments. Hey Sylvie. doing? Okay. What does Gregor need to hear today? Cards have gone shuffly. You like the purple? These lights are not real hue lights, and I can't seem to have control over them. They're doing their own thing. Oh, Sylvie. I hope you're feeling better. Greg, you have lava, stone, and red hot poker. My body is a safe space. Transmuting, breaking down barriers and realization. This is all about you right now, learning to, this sounds the weirdest sentence. Hey Flo. Learning to be with yourself and in your body. We often find ourselves chasing and looking for things outside of us without actually spending much time within us. And this comes back to this card that I wrote this morning. This, your inner world reflects your outer world. When we work on how we feel about ourselves from the inside, it reflects how we see the world and things on the outside. If you are struggling and finding lots of negative thoughts, it sucks because it doesn't help, because on the outside we constantly find and see the negative. It's almost like that's what we tune ourselves into. That's the frequency when we talk about like vibrations and frequency. When you think about tuning into a TV, when you are thinking and focusing on the negative, you will always find something negative on the outside. For example, the person that didn't like the probably less than 1 minute of me burning some rosemary in my YouTube video. And that annoyed them to the point where they had to leave that great big comment and order me to not do it. And my comment back to them was saying, well, that's fine, there's the rest of the video. Enjoy that part. And so this card has come up for you, Greg, to realize that you are a safe space. You can be your own support system. You can be your own best friend, your own cheerleader, saying nice things to yourself. It's okay. It's okay to take that time and ground yourself. Maybe looking inward a little more, you start breaking down barriers, seeing things slightly differently. And that helps you to see and be in this world differently day to day. Thank you, Greg, for your sub. I appreciate it. I hope that card helps. They're the equivalent of a functional but broken clock. They're right every so often. I can't get them to stick. Well, they're sticking in the right colour now. They change according to the scene, but they change between colours really quick. I don't know what they're doing, but they match the scene at least. They're listening to something. I'm having a lot of eureka moments and realizations that have helped me through depression. I was talking about depression the other day, and this was said by a very depressed person. I don't think depression is selfish. This came from me when I was depressed. When I was depressed, I kind of had this moment of how depression can be this almost selfish, constant focus on the self, and this constant looking at just certain things in my life when I was really depressed, and how that I would seek out validation for parts of my depression, which meant that I could stay depressed. Okay, Gaga, I'll check later. Hey, Hyper. And I think maybe when you hit that point, when you start thinking like that, that's when you can start getting out of it. But depression sucks, and it lies to us, and it tells us nobody cares, it tells us all these things, and it's so hard to start working on yourself. But then I hit a point where I was just like, I think depression is selfish, not the person with depression. I think of depression like this evil little thing latched on. But depression is just like, look at me. How are you doing, Spishy? I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but when I was really depressed, like, I look back now on how I would react. Someone would send me a message about their great day, and I'd be like, why did you send me that? Because my day sucks. And it's like, well, that just, how can I couldn't even be happy for my friend having a great day. You know, when your friend's done absolutely nothing wrong and shared a happy thing, but it makes you feel bad. When now if my friend shares a happy thing, I'm happy for them, with them. And I think that's like, you struggle to be happy for others and stuff. It's like, it sucks. Makes sense. Depression is soul destroying. You feel selfish for needing to work on you. Yeah, it's also this like, it's this like contradiction all the time. It's like, don't care about me, don't worry about me, but at the same time you're like, nobody else does. I'm just gonna like sit in this corner, disappear, nobody will notice because nobody cares. And I laugh. But honestly, I was like so stuck in my own mental trap. I still get depression, which is why I like I recognize things now. I almost recognize things as being separate to my actual being, if that makes sense. Like, my depression now is based on a medical condition, and so I have a little more control over it than when I had no idea what my condition was. When I had no idea, it would just kind of become worse and worse. Yeah, you can be so aware of what you're doing, but still it's there. And it doesn't mean you're not doing enough, it just takes time. Because the depressive thoughts are programming you constantly in one way. And it's kind of like you've got to like fight it back all the time. Not suppressing, but actually being like, oi, what are you doing there, Mr. Depression, Mrs. Depression? Because you're not doing anything good. The energy vampire of self-sabotage, yeah, and you lose friends, and people get bored of your depression, essentially. And that sucks, because everyone's like, mental health matters, talk about it, blue, 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 blue. And then it feels like, well, it doesn't really, does it? Because you can't deal with how I feel. Your body telling, you think depression is your body telling you need to focus on yourself more, and we automatically go for primal flight or fight. We think of the worst scenarios. The way out, you believe, is to focus on small things you can improve. Yes, for yourself a little, day by day. Easier said than done. Yeah, like everything is in theory. It's like doing it. Hey Anto, deal with a lot of depression, finally start to get out from under it. Good. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with not feeling good as well. I think we all have good days, bad days, life is up and down. And it's learning to ride our way through times and focus on other, things. A bit like I was saying about that person that left a comment on that video. They chose to focus on one small part and let it become a whole thing. And I think like that's what my anxiety does sometimes. It's like focuses on one small part, and because I'm so focused on that one small part, I'm missing all these beautiful parts. Which is why like journaling, or I bought these blank cards, I don't remember where, but like making notes and making cards of the good things, because for some reason my brain, and I know most other people's brains, it's like we have a place ready for that negative comment to just snuggle up in and live in your brain. That negative word. Did I say higher beast? Struggle for a long time over many things, burying your head in the sand till the week before Christmas. Sometimes you need to do nothing, but then it's recognizing that's enough nothing. Logical reasoning with your shadow, yeah, it's like a little battle. It literally feels like that when I have these feelings. I feel like I'm just like unsticking the sticky tar feeling of like from inside me sometimes. The whatever it is, if it's like a weird jealousy or a negative thought about someone, or assuming things that's on my cards. Don't take anything personally. Seek first to understand, then to be understood. And don't make assumptions. But yeah, it just, whenever I have these feelings, I have to like unstick them because they don't feel good. It's learning to feel these emotions in your body and like go, ooh, that one wasn't good. That one didn't make me feel good. We're gonna work on that one. You had a friend you were very close. One day she simply messaged me and said she doesn't want to talk anymore because you make her feel depressed. And I think that's valid and also tough as well on you. She's creating her own boundary for herself. And I think it's like tough to maybe say, like a better way would be to say, hey, I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling the best. And I think I can't, or maybe them saying, I can't support you in your needs. I'm still your friend. I can't support you right now. You know, it's hard. Talking about it is fantastic and laudable, but if you also don't do something about it, you can have the same conversations. Hey, Tycho. Yeah, I think talking though and being open and explaining these feelings and recognizing them is the first important step. I think there's a difference in dwelling in a depressive pot of soup, and then there's a difference in being like, hey, I feel like this. This doesn't feel good. I'm recognizing it, instead of being like the conversation could be like, everything's bad, nobody loves me, and then your friend goes, no, we love you, and they go, no. This is where therapy is so good, and your friends can't always be therapy, you know. But if you are someone dealing with someone who's depressed, maybe asking them like how it makes them feel, like where do they think it comes from? Why do they think they have this feeling? And just listen, because we actually tend to have our own answers. We just need to have the right people to listen and ask the right questions. Because when someone asks the right questions, we tend to start to unravel it ourselves. Hey X, thank you for the 66 months. Meep. I'm really behind in chat. Hey Broken Cycles. Like many people, you find negative easier to take in than positive. You do lovely things by people, by yourself. You smile and nod, it's hard, yeah. I have quite a lot of wisdom. I think sometimes when you practice it, I have a card. Repetition makes you a master. Don't ask me why I wrote repetition like that. My brain just did it. Repetition makes you a master. You have to keep practicing things to learn. read a lot, or like watched and listened to a lot about stuff like that hyper. Have you entered your own serious business? Stopped hanging out with a group of friends. They're not bad people, but they're in, let's say, full apathy mode, where every time I want us to do something or go somewhere, they just say meh and decline. Got to the point where you can hang out with them anymore because they feel like energy vampires. You'd rather be alone. What's the name of the energy vampire in What We Do in the Shadows? I forgot his name. Oh. Hey Farsi. Hey Nerdy. Are you a frog? You can sit with us if you're a frog. I think that's completely fair, Smicky. If we grow out, like, it doesn't mean you don't care or love them, but spending your time around people that don't match your energy is, yeah, it's completely fair. Completely. Your feelings are your shadow, your subconscious putting up mirages. You are not your shadow, therefore, you are not your feelings. But you can delve into deciphering those mirages for what they really are and being prepared for when they show up. Yeah, shadow work. Hey Malik. Been watching videos lately. They've been getting me really relaxed. Watch them during exam though. You didn't pass again? I wasn't as emotional as I usually get. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't pass. You'll get it next time. I'm glad the videos help you relax. Count Dracula, no, Colin Robinson. That's it, Violet. Colin Robinson. It's even the name. They got it so good. Colin Robinson. Colin Robinson. What do vegans eat instead of meat? You know there's lots of other food, like cake. And I like vegetables. Oh, I was vegan for many years. Colin Robinson. If there's a new series, Violet, have you seen it? You love that show? Me too, Spishy. Hex, would you like a card? Would you like an oracle card, or would you like an ASMR trigger? On the subject you and Harley are talking about, Ben, I used to feel like this a lot. And I realised part of the problem was me. Not saying it's the same for you, but I'm saying this just in case it helps. Part of the problem was I saw a card. It's literally It was this. They were assuming that I was fine. They were assuming that I could deal with everything they threw at me. They were assuming I would always help them. They were assuming a lot of things, and I was assuming that they would be like me and that they would not want to put too much pressure on someone else. I was assuming that they might recognize that I was also struggling. I was assuming that they would realize that I couldn't do certain things, or, you know, that they were putting too much pressure on me. I assumed that, you know, because I feel like a lot of people I attract are very much like me. I assume that they would think about these things, you know. And what I realized I wasn't doing was I wasn't expressing my own needs. I wasn't expressing how I felt. I was scared to say, I can't do that for you. I'm overwhelmed right now. I'm struggling. And the thing is, the longer that goes on, it then feels like it came out of nowhere to this other person. It then feels like it came out of complete nowhere. And they're like, well, you've been fine. No, I haven't. But I never told you. But if you don't tell people, they never know. So it goes both ways, but it doesn't make when people react, you know, it doesn't make anything right. But like a lot of the cards that I've been writing this morning, seek first to understand, then to be understood. And the thing is, if someone doesn't understand you, then and you've tried to express what you need, or someone has assumed your needs, or you've said you can't do something, then they're still not happy with you, you can't give them anything more. You don't have to. I got a dead leg. I got pins and needles. We can do your cardex. It wasn't so much they assumed, so much as it was my job. There's been a lot over the last decade, isn't it? Friends have to look out for friends all the time. And then going to work tired or something is a price worth paying. Boundaries are selfish and toxic. I feel like you've had a situation with someone saying those things. It might be worth you talking to somebody about this, Ben. Hey, Alexia. Yeah, the same happened to me, Harley. The same happened to me. Because I left it so long, I realized I didn't communicate from the beginning, and I didn't place those boundaries there, so they didn't realize they existed. Now that doesn't mean it's okay that they took the liberty and they didn't they didn't think about my wants and needs. I think it's something probably like from, I'm not a therapist, but from childhood. Very people pleasing, very in tune with like what hurts other people. Very sensitive to other people's needs. Maybe grew up in a household where one parent, could be set off like that, so you become really aware of what's going on around you, and then that carries into friendships and the fear of saying your needs and wants gets overshadowed by the need to make sure the other person is looked after, essentially. I think it's quite a deep subject, and I think like we go in, like when this happens to us, we go into these friendships, we go into these situations trying to do the best for someone, and they don't see it because that's just always what you've done. And then I'd always be like, oh, other people get so much praise for doing far less. It's like, because I'm always doing the most. Learning to do less is quite a skill. Yeah, that's tough, Nerdy. It's tough. There's been quite a few revelations in your life where you realise someone won't talk to you about something not because they're avoiding it, but they lack the emotional intelligence to put into words. Yeah, the thought of them actually expressing and explaining how they feel would become an overwhelm and shut down. Lazy Smicky, by the way, I got some really cool news. This Monday, you've officially accepted your law diploma. Eee, congratulations. I don't know what that accent was. Some kind of weird accent. Aw, and thank you for your kind words, Jem. Hey, Mecca. Yeah, it does hurt because it feels like something's not been closed, or you never got heard, or you never got to fully hear something. Yeah, I get that, Natty. Hey Kat, how you doing? And as I've got older or gone through more of these situations when those friendship breakdowns hurt, I'm always quite interested in being like, well, what did I do here? And not in like a what did I do wrong, but what happened in this situation here? Could I have done anything else? And recognizing those icky, sticky feelings and trying to figure that out and not holding it against myself as well, because if you know in your own integrity at the time you were always doing your best, you can't change the past, but what you can do is learn and move forward into the future. Do you know, like broccoli? Is that an icky, sticky feeling ball? But you can't change the past. What you can do is move forward into the future and learn from something, and hopefully have better friendships, better relationships. fishy, you know what you did. Yeah, when people say that and you're like, I don't. No, I don't. That's why I'm asking. So we can communicate, so I can figure this out, so I can apologise, so we can move forwards. Because if I did it on purpose, or if it feels like I did it on purpose, it genuinely wasn't. And I'd like to learn from that. And then someone will explain something to you and you're like, that was nothing to do with you. And then you realise, oh, none of this was actually anything to do with me. I was just the conduit for that emotion that they could not place, that feeling in their life they could not place. They put it on me. That person who doesn't feel attractive enough or feels lesser than might see a confident, attractive person, and then they're the problem. Because it's easier for them to be the problem. It's easier for the confident, attractive person that seems to be really happy and getting all the attention, because they're getting all the attention because they're confident and happy and they're talking to people, but they're the problem. It's easier to look outside and blame others than it is to look inside and go, actually, I really wish I had some confidence to go do those things and chat with all those people. And then people that are healed or more in tune with themselves will see the attractive, confident person doing their thing and enjoying themselves and go, wow, that person is a ray of light. That person is a joy to be around. That person has such great energy. You see how there's like different perspectives for how that person feels about themselves. Doing pretty well right now. You're currently working, but last night you were able to play some video games with your siblings. Oh, cute. That sounds really nice, Kat. But yeah, do you see how like one person's insecurity can become projected onto someone else's being their problem, and you realise it's actually nothing to do with you when someone says, oh, what did you do? And it's like, what did I do? I'm sorry. It's like, oh, you just ignored me and you came in and you spoke to that person and then you were, you know, just dancing and making up scenarios here to try and help you understand. But hey, Rainbow, how are you doing? I literally described one of your scenarios. I've fallen out with people because I've chosen to do something for myself to better myself. And the falling out has been this weird, slow, gradual, communication gets weird and like, aw, thank you, Odin. Thank you for the 100 biddies. You know, you can tell that they're struggling with their own something, and by you choosing to change or better your life or start a new course or do something new for yourself, move somewhere, it reflects back on their inner insecurities, and they're not doing those things, so they feel bad, and it's you that's making them feel bad. They're not taking it upon themselves to say, oh, my friend is doing some really great things for themselves and they're doing amazing. Why does this make me feel bad towards them? Why does this make me feel lesser? They're not trying to make me feel lesser. They're just doing better. And it's a personal insecurity. But unless people look inward and recognize it's a personal insecurity and it's nothing to do with that person's doing something for themselves, they're gonna blame the other person. A bit like in society when people love to see rich people fall. Okay, we have a very strange group of rich people right now, but I'm talking about in general, you know, your random celebrities, or social media person who does really well for themselves. Suddenly, like, people were like, they deserve that with all that money. They're just a person. They're another person on this planet, like you and me and everyone else. They don't deserve anything like negative. Nobody deserves anything negative. Okay, maybe there's some very exceptions, we'll just let, but you know what I mean, just in a general day-to-day person. Your friend got upset you didn't reply to them when they joined Discord one day, and ever since it's been, I'm so mad at you, I can't even talk to you or be in the same channel as you. I just get so mad. I refuse to believe it was my doing and due to other issues. I'm just the focus, but they won't talk to me. That's so bizarre. It's very childish. And also when people react childish, it's like there's a wound there. There's something there, like there's nothing to do with you. You just were a reminder at that time. They put pants on like everyone else. And it's almost like they're punishing you. It's very strange. And I've had people, when I've asked for time to think, their response has been, are you just going to ignore me as punishment? Like, punishing you for what? Maybe do you do that to people? Because I don't do that to people. I asked for some time. And it's like a mirror. It's a trigger. I asked for, could I have some time to think and get back to you? And they see that as, I'm going to ignore you, and it's punishment. There's a lot of things going on in each and every one of us. That sometimes if we don't recognize them, when people say or do things, it'll become that mirror, and it becomes that trigger for a feeling, something that's not related at all. Are we having like the deepest Thursday ever? Welcome to Deep Chats Thursday with all my frog friends. Where's the big frog? There's a big frog. let's get a hex card. And we are 49 subs. I was trying to remember it in Portuguese. 49 subs away from sub goal. And 7? No. 11? 11 subs away from Tingle Takeover. Yeah, this is why I want to become a hypnotherapist. I want to become a hypnotherapist because I want to help people understand these things and let them go. If we could all like be a little more, I don't know, open. Is it 12, Odin? 3, 4, 5, 10, 12. Thank you, Odin. I can't count. I can't count. I can't count today. The frog. Hey, May. Mayu, right? Or Mayu, right? Everyone in chat's a frog. Welcome in, frog friend. You're a turtle. And this is why I think it's quite interesting. So many people don't allow exceptions for people to change. And I think that's so damaging. People change and grow. The way people are now is everything up to this point, and how it's affected them. So people are going to change again. We're going to constantly change, and it's fine and it's normal. Whether we change better or worse is up to you. Okay, what does Hex need to hear today? Hey, Private Joker. Hex has got the card. Ethiopian Opal, Fertile Ground, Pegasus, Unicorn Angel, Energy, and Rainbow Child. I'm gonna look this one up. This book has no pictures. It's my biggest complaint about this book. Hey, Tiaf. Probably the best part of being human is we have the ability to change when we don't like something about our lives. It gives me a lot of hope for yourself and others. Yes. And I think learning to accept that for ourselves is such a big thing, because then we can accept it for others. If one of my old friends has said some absolutely diabolical things to me, came back and said, hey, I've worked on myself and that was not right and I'm sorry, I'd be like, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Do you want to chat? I think, yeah. Ethiopian Opal. Are these in? They are in alphabetical. Yeah, whereas some people will be like, I'm never going to talk to them again. And it's like, what, never? We change. Sometimes people are going through something we will never understand, and the way they act and react at that time will never make sense to us. And there are some people that I completely understand never letting back into your life as well. I'm just talking about random friend falling outs, but I know there are reasons in some people, and that's valid. Some people will never change, and it's some people are great manipulators. That's a whole other conversation. People gotta choose to change, yeah. Exactly, too. Can't find this. I found the Ethiopian opal. I don't have my glasses, so I have to use my phone. Do you know what? I should find a monocle or some kind of reading glass. Like, you know, the little single one. Oh, I want like a fancy one. Like a spike, kind of like that. I want one like a... reading glass with like a handle, but like a oldie woldie fancy pantsy. What are these? Like steampunk. Like a handheld magnifier, like the opera. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I can be like... Okay, let's read. This is... Because look, this is not glamorous. This is the same thing. The Ethiopian opal, Pegasus, unicorn energy, rainbow child, water and air. At the opal's core is a rainbow, love. She lifts you up so you can see that love within you. Her internal fire brings spiritual light into your system and enhances your connection to the cosmic consciousness, holding you up in joy and reverence for the multitude of facets and endless possibilities to love within you. Her emotional intensity is charged and ready to jump into action to support your release of fears. Her energy oscillates and swirls, taking on an elemental personality that will dance around your higher chakras, sweetly singing you your inner oh my gosh, this is long. Your inner... Hang on, did I turn 2 pages? What happened here? I did. Your inner child dancing with your wild woman and sitting with your crone aspect It swirls around the spiritual column until settling within the base of your spine to connect with your Shakti or Kundalini energy. She brings peace, purity, and a wish to support your Kundalini energy as it rises in a balanced, harmonious way, bringing to light cosmic entanglements that may be holding you back, your Kundalini flow. We must call the Kundalini up, a balanced way to seat itself in the heart before it moves up and out the crown. She brings that connection, that flow and space to nurture and to be with this flow. You are moving through key moments in your soul's growth. You are invoking the action of the fourth ray, the ascension flame, and the white light of the mother in the base of your spine chakra to help purify and lift you up so you may climb your path to ascension. Opal shows you that you are on top of a mountain. After the arduous climb, you are home. Take a moment to stand on the precipice of your hopes and dreams and bask in the light around you. Good things are coming. This stone brings the light keys at the beginnings from the star constellation of Pegasus, and many pure radiant white unicorns. They hold space for the unification of your energy and offer healing and peace. Call on a being from Pegasus to assist in holding you up in a pure healing light. They will shine a light on disillusionment and help you ascend in spirals so you may feel, see and know the love, freedom and grace and light within you. Opal wishes to assist mothers and mothers-to-be and those on a fertility journey. This is an interesting card, Hex. To connect with their child. Its wish to hold light in your womb is so gracious. It is offering that will help you overcome fears around childbirth and the early months of welcoming your child into this plane. It will help the child anchor to the body through pregnancy and birth. It's especially helpful for the new wave of light children. You need higher vibration to hold them. Well, if you're pregnant, get yourself an opal. It sounds like that card is like shooting you off into space. Oh, grotesque, hello. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. Would you like a card today? You'd like a card? Yes. Oh, I think I can turn the filter down that I put on my camera. Because the sunlight's gone now, I don't need to look warmer. If I take it off, ooh, purple. let me poke things. This one like. What do we think? Too blue? Bit warmer? Ooh. This one's quite nice. Oh, Megan. Pregnant person too with the opal. They munch on it, they can wear it. Do you like this? Maybe a little bit less. This is with, this is without. With, without, with, without, with. Hey Bella, can we get a shout out for Bella? I keep seeing that you're streaming and then I've completely missed it. You like without? I like it though. Bella's one of our hippie weirdo goth witchy ladies. We're starting a coven. A coven of witchy hippie crap. That's right. Ooh, what about this one? Without, with, without, with. I own 2 acres of land, maybe a bit more than 2 acres. We can fit a pretty big coven on here. I'm keeping it on. Okay, let's get grotesque their card. I have an aerial hoop rig. Bella sometimes does aerial hoop. Where am I? I'm in Portugal. Okay. Let's get grotesque's card. You wanna go to Portugal? Oh, come. Hey, Divine Focus. Well, if you ever find yourself around here, you're welcome. Hey, Cliffman. Aw, thank you. I am coming back to the Soundbath channel. coming back to it. Okay, grotesque. What does our lovely grotesque need to hear today? Grotesque, you have got the card. Grandmother Moonstone. Cycles of change. Illuminating boundaries and new beginning. Ooh, this is quite apt. What cycle is the moon in right now? I believe there is something right now going on with the moon. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, thank you, Italian bar coffee design. Where? I have an app, and it was great for showing me moon things. Aw, Samurai, thank you for the 100 biddies. And I'm like, I want to find. There's one called The Pattern. Does anyone else use that? The Pattern, and I forgot what the other one is. The Pattern and that was it, Eternal Divine Focus. I think that might be what I was thinking about. All the planets lined up. Yeah, Haley, that only happens some 4,000 years. So, for this card, grotesque, for you right now, you may feel like you're on the precipice of something shifting. You may feel like you have this urge to change things, and you feel like things are changing, and this card has come up to let you go with the flow, to tell you to go with those cycles, that as the moon cycles through its different phases, so do we. And this is going to be ups and downs and changes. And the solar system is absolutely amazing. Sometimes it's easy to feel like everything is staying the same and nothing is changing. But the truth is, if we just sat here, the world keeps turning, the moon keeps moving and turning, and the planets, everything will always keep moving and changing and shifting, whether you change or not. And this card is telling you, with the eliminating boundaries and new beginnings, you're feeling that shift to break out of old cycles and step into new ones. Step into a new phase of your life right now. Allow yourself to accept that change. It almost feels like becoming aligned with everything going on around us and stepping into it. And I think quite often, like the illuminating boundaries, the boundaries can be us trying to control things. As much as we love to try and control everything, the planet's gonna keep on turning, like I said, the rivers are gonna keep flowing, everything's gonna keep moving. And are you ready to kind of step into that? I get this feeling of like, do you remember the spinny things when you were a kid in the playground? And they'd be going so fast, the other kids would be making them go shoo, 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 shoo. And I was learning when that time was that you could step on and hold on and be safe. Kind of like the mental image of that, but emotionally. Are you ready to like step away from this concrete? Step away from this stagnant ground and step into this flow that's going around and connecting and being brave, taking that step into it. Oh, nice, Italian bar. You're taking this advice also. I think it's something a lot of us need to do. Thank you so much for your resub, Grotesque. Oh no, Amoeba. How are you feeling now? No worries, Grotesque. So whatever it is you're feeling like you need to almost get on the merry-go-round, get on that ride, get on that, just break away, like rip the Velcro away from being stuck in some old pattern or old thoughts. Or the frog, they're all here. How about instead of a tingle takeover, if we hit 15 subs today, we do only frogs. Instead of tingle takeover today, 30 minutes of only frogs. Pure, uninterrupted frogs. I will 30 minutes. Frogs gone wild. Endless frogs. If we go over 15, I'll instantly make it 1 hour. So just 16 subs and it'll be... The frog's doing it. Hey Kirk. Bella, thank you for the 5 months. Doof, Thank you for gifting us up. Yeah, we got you a card, Bella. Tuff, would you like a card? You just want me for my frogs, all of you. Thank you, you too. Thank you, Bella. Thank you, Tuff. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hang on, why can't I count? 5, 9. 9 subs away from just only frogs. And then I'll put the only frogs up on the rerun channel, the VODs channel on YouTube. I'll put the VOD up. Hey Joy. The magic frogs. On YouTube, everyone's like, there's no frog in this video. I'm like, are you here for the frogs? Okay, bye. A card, of course. Let's get Bella's card and then Tiff's card. Don't Ralph. Yeah, this is Ralph. Harley named this one. This one's Ralph. Aww, good to see you, Kirk. That is a good name, Clay. So this one, Odin is named Freya, the tiny little one. The big one is called Ralph. Should we call the middle one Lauren? Ralph, Lauren, and Freya. Oh my gosh, we could make a heart. If we took a picture of the frog this way, we can make a frog heart emote. Yeah, the baby one is Freya. We didn't name that one. One more exam tomorrow, then a week of vacation. Woo! Look. I think that's better than twerking frog. Oh, like a wooden mask, like. I forget everything. Hey Flo, how are you doing? Did I say hi to you yet? Okay. Let's get Bella's card. What does the lovely Bella Lovely need to hear today? Oh, I did read it and then my brain went pew. Are you familiar with frequencies that particularly affect body and mind? Yes. I recently saw an article that 432 Hz is a calming effect. Yes. Before I read Bella's card. There are different brainwave states. I'm like, where are my books on this? off the top of my head, I don't know them exactly, but we have different brainwave states. And to take us into these brainwave states, listening to certain frequencies can take us into them. So sound baths that I do are designed to take you into a deep state of relaxation, where you'd be looking at getting your brain into let me find them, because I always forget the exact words, but as soon as I see it, I'm like that. They describe it as an alternate state of consciousness. Alternate state of consciousness can be when we're sleeping. Some people take certain substances, or into deep meditation. And so the lower the frequency, the more relaxing, and the higher the frequency, the more higher it is in your body, and the more like awakening for your brain it can be. But let me yeah, so you want to get into like a delta, like alternate states of consciousness will be in like a theta brainwave state. So you're like in deep meditation. That's like the alternate state of consciousness is theta. Delta is like deep sleep. Like that's the sleep where you get like rest. This is why meditation, sound baths, yoga nidra, going into these brainwave states can be so restorative on the body and the mind, because you're not fully asleep and you can be in that relaxed state to take you into places where you can find self-healing, like hypnotherapy healing, and when you're in these more relaxed states, you're not stressed and you can think calmer, and it's been used a lot. My teacher for sound therapy, she used to treat a lot of people that had PTSD and had lost limbs. She worked with a lot of people that had is that like invisible limb or imaginary like limb syndrome? I forget what it's called. But she worked with a lot of people that had this, because when they were in that relaxed state, that's like they would feel the phantom pain, like the phantom, like they would feel it. And so by retuning people's brains when they can be in that relaxed state, she can use sound frequencies and talk therapy or hypnotherapy along together to help you to reprogram. So yeah, some frequencies will help take your brain and your body. Like there are tuning forks, that are medical tuning forks that are used for assessing nerve pain and how our bodies react to them. One of the most interesting things is if you put two tuning forks of the same frequency next to each other and you hit one, the other one will vibrate without you touching it. And this is how everything works. And so when you use or listen or hit a frequency in music, in nature, in tuning forks, in singing bowls, this frequency will hit those parts of you, parts of your brain, parts of your body, your nerves. They will hit the different parts of you and they will resonate. Sometimes when I've done on-body tuning fork therapy for people, sometimes you'll let me get the fork. Tangent day. I'm enjoying conversations today. Here is my Lego. Move my Lego. Oh no, they're back there because I cleaned them. Let me grab them. Where's my other one? The other one over here. There we go. So, a great example how music and frequencies and sounds affect us is movies and movie scores and music that they use in movies. They will essentially manipulate us with music. So I did some training about using tuning forks on the body. It's kind of like it's not as effective as acupuncture, but using for people that maybe don't want needles or want some like acupressure therapy. I was looking to buy some more of these, but I couldn't find them. But this is a smoky quartz I got on the end of here. You can't really see it, there's no light going through it. And then you can attach it to a tuning fork, and this is a DNA fork. It's a 138 no, 156. The other one's a 138. 136. Yes, no, I've been reading so many tuning forks recently. Hey, deep stuffins. EP button, you sleepy. This is the DNA frequency. It's also known as like the love frequency. There has actually been research on this frequency of it being used in a medical situation to heal wounds, and how this frequency is actually, let me see if there's been more studies. I haven't looked it up for quite some time. Oh, this is an Om. That's why I'm like, this is an Om. Yeah, this is 528. I've literally spent the last few days just on reading about tuning forks and frequencies, and my brain has gone 528, love frequency. This one's an Om. Enjoy your hike. This one is 136.10. But this one is a weighted tuning fork. So 528 frequency. There was a study, maybe I'll find it at some point, but there is a study somewhere where they're using this frequency in a medical setting. National Institute for Health. Influence of various intensities of 528 sound projection of testosterone in a rat's brain. What? What is this study? I've not seen that one before. There's research on 528 on the endocrine system and autonomic nervous system. I haven't read this website yet, but it looks interesting. I'm going to keep it open and read it later, but there are studies being done on frequencies and how they actually help us. And this is actually what I've been doing the last few days, is studying frequencies and writing a spreadsheet of frequencies and their uses and their benefits. And I'm working, my cat's not meowing any, and I'm working with my other half on creating frequency music for you to listen to with these different frequencies. So if you are interested in frequency music and healing music, it's something I'm working on. Hey Boo, sorry Bella and Tiff, we got sidetracked, but yeah, the 528 is a hey Balloon. And so this is why I have my tuning fork goal up here. Singing bowls are beautiful. They have various different frequencies, and tuning forks you can pick and get your exact frequencies. So I've just ordered some new ones with the kind donations, and the rest of that donation goal is for some more for creating videos and music and streaming with and all of that jazz. Fallout Trigger, thank you so much. 83 months, Fallout Trigger. Thank you. Thank you, Fallout Trigger. Yeah, I was looking and writing down these frequencies yesterday, Joy. Aloha, Fallout. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to our only frog's goal. I thought there was someone at my window, but it's a moth. That was freaky. No worries, Blue. Yeah, this topic can be very deep. Hi, Karen. Mothman. Yeah, like medical science uses frequencies a lot. Currently reading Project 369 by David. Information on brain frequencies and sounds. Ooh, is this something about brain frequencies? I am in. How I got so fascinated about all this, was my own stress, my own mental health, my own pain. Thank you, Karen. Just wanting to learn as much as I can and help other people. Whoa, that's so bright. Wow. Okay, Bella, I'd actually split the deck ready to start shuffling. Let's get Bella's card. Then we have a card for Tooth and Fallout Trigger. Would you like a card? Do you know what I need? I need some headphones. So when I'm gardening, I can record the gardening but listen to audiobooks. This is a great idea. Okay, what does Bella need to hear today? this is cute. This is very Bella. Fuchsia and Fieldspar. Innocence and self-awareness. Look at the swirly. And look at the fuchsias. They look like fairies. This is all about your playfulness and the joy, the self-awareness that I really like, from what I've seen as well, is this feeling of joy inside you and this self-awareness of knowing that this inner child part of you is being healed through this whimsical part of yourself that you are leaning into and allowing yourself to run with this. I didn't even notice the inner child part on there. I was like, innocent self-awareness is your inner child. This is all about playfulness and joy, and how this part of you is going to be opening up you to more joy. This is a very Bella card. And dragonflies. You're right, Bobo. I'm just checking he wasn't going to go pee on the carpet. Look at him. Good boy. Do you want to go pee? Why is he saying that like that? He looks so confused. Thank you so much, Bella. I love this card for you. Keep doing your joyful thing. These dragonflies are this is like a changing moment for you. This is signifying this is like a big part of your healing. Oh, he's doing the downward dog. You're doing a stretchy. Let me take him outside quickly. When I get back, we have a card for Tooth and for Fallout Trigger. Yeah, be right back. Be right back. side. Just coming in there, taking a look there. We have a few little blocked pores there, which is no problem. We will clean those all out today. A little bit of dryness, a little bit of redness, but nothing major to worry about. I'm just going to do a little test and just going to push on your skin gently with these, just to take a look at how the skin reacts. Okay, excellent. Now, I'm going to start with just a basic cleanser. I'm going to place a little bit of cleanser onto the cotton and we'll cleanse around your face. Let me pop some gloves on first. Where did I put them? Let me find those. So keep your focus here, and I'm going to move the light around, but keeping your eyes focused here, okay? Keeping your focus on my nose, where my finger is. Focusing on my nose, keeping your focus there. Great. Excellent. Okay, keeping your focus. Keeping your focus on my nose. I was wondering if I would ever meet you again in these woods. Still looking as cute as ever. How's the adventuring been, my wild adventurer? Wow, you really have been on some adventures. I'd love if you could tell me all about it. side. Just coming in there, taking a look there. We have a few little blocked pores there, which is no problem. We will clean those all out today. A little bit of dryness, a little bit of redness, but nothing major to worry about. I'm just gonna do a little test and just going to push on your skin gently with these, just to take a look at how the skin reacts. Hello, I'm so sorry for the wait. Everything always happens at the same time. Do you find this in life? I just missed a call from my brother. So, if you don't know, and Bella, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Sorry, Bella. Thank you so much. Fraz. Thank you, Fraz. Thank you for the 4 months, Fraz. Thank you for being here for 4 months and supporting. Big 4 months. I appreciate it so much. Would you like an oracle card? And Bella, would you like a slightly longer reading with some more cards? Let me know if you'd like a reading. And we're 2 subs away from Only Frogs. We're 2 subs away from Only Frogs. We have a little list of readings I need to catch up on. I did Gregor. I did Grotesques. I did Bella's. We got Toofs. And then Bella, thank you so much for the gifts. Can we get another shout out for Bella Lovely? If you don't give Bella a follow, you need to go watch their streams, because I always miss them. It's always, I think, time differences, or I'm streaming. Welcome back, Pingu. Have you been asleep since this morning? Do I still stream on Bigo? No. So one of my parents' cats. Oh, Peace Noir, thank you for the 2 gift subs. Welcome in. We hit our Only Frogs goal. Oh, Peace Noir, would you like a card reading as well? Yeah, when I was staying with my parents before I moved here, one of my mum's cats had digestive problems, and we had to give them like a syringe every day. They had deficiencies and they were having upset stomach, and it seemed to settle down. But my parents have gone on holiday. Everything has happened. I clicked allow on that. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay, focus. My parents have gone on holiday, and their cats got sick, and I used to always be the person that looked after their cats and stuff, but now I don't live there, and my brother didn't know what vet surgery they had to take the cats to, and so I'm hoping that Snaps, his name's Snaps, he's ginger, he's a ginger, chunky chinchilla cat, I'm hoping that he's okay, but my brother's taken the cat to the vets. And then, I haven't told anyone this, but then 2 days ago, my uncle has gone into hospital, rushed into hospital by ambulance. And he's having MRIs today. He couldn't eat. He couldn't go to the toilet. He couldn't speak. He just had a cold, like flu. And then he's got that unwell, so that happened 2 days ago. So everything is happening when like my parents have gone on holiday, they're in Bali and I'm over here. So it's like, oh. Everything's gonna be okay. Everything's gonna be fine. I've been trying to ring the hospital earlier, but it's okay. Hey, Revenge. Hey, Dinosaur. We have hit the Only Frogs goal, and I did say if we went over 15 subs, I'd make it an hour of Only Frogs, but now this vet thing has happened. If we go over 15, I will owe you some frogs. I will owe you some frogs. Oh, thank you, everyone. I think everything's gonna be alright. I think everything's gonna be alright. I'm hoping. Okay, let's get Toof and Fraz a card. And Bella. Is Bella still here? I gifted 5 subs. Thank you, Bella. Hey, Space Unicorn. Thank you for the hugs, everyone. I'm not worrying about things at the minute, but just a random share, yeah, I just chucked it on to see if I inspired anyone else to meditate or do their yoga or what I mean by frogs. Chris. Aw, wicked ton. Thank you for the 2 gift subs. And helping us get closer to our 500 subs goal. Thank you, wicked ton. Would you like some cards as well? I need to put Fraz on the list. Obese Noir, would you like cards? I don't have. Let me put Fraz on here. Or an ASMR trigger. Let's put Fraz on the list. Wicked Tons on the list. Obese Noir. And Obese Noir on the list. Okay. Fraz. Oh, Toof. We have Toof first. This is for Toof. Toof, Toof, Toof. Let's get Toof a card. I feel like these 2 cards are trying to jump out for you too. You have got mushroom magic. Look at the little mushrooms and the mycelium. Communication. Exploring new states of consciousness and untapped potential. I'm not telling you to go take mushrooms, Tiff, but I don't know if you know much about mycelium networks and also how they connect with the trees. They actually believe now that mushrooms are not growing as big in the wild because there's not as old big trees, which is so interesting. Hey, bending silver spoons. And how everything is connected and communicating all the time. And I feel this card has come up for you, Tiff, because you're in a place right now where you're learning that opening yourself up and communicating, exploring these new parts of yourself, potentially meditating and communicating with yourself in different ways is really what's your path right now. Untapped potential. I feel this has a real creative streak to it at the moment. This untapped potential could be art, painting, music, dancing. There is something within you that you're starting to find your ways of connecting back to. And the more little tendrils, little roots, the more you make your mycelium network connect up, and the more you get in connection with yourself and the people around you, the more this potential, this creative part of yourself. And this one was along with it. Make a wish, citrine and dandelion, clearing comparisons and surrender to the magic. I see exactly what's happening here. You have this want to create or to do something, Tiff, but there is part of you that always goes, oh, and you cut off that connection. You go, oh, but I'll never be famous, or I'll never be good at that, or I'll never be as good as that person, or people are already doing that, or yeah, there's someone already doing it better. So what? They're not you. And this isn't about others. This is about your joy. This is about your creativity. I think a lot of us often forget that in those whimsical, joyful, creative moments is when we have our best ideas, when we create new parts of ourselves, new interests, new things that, hey, maybe you're not going to be a famous musician, but creating that music means you meet new friends and you create new networks and you find new happiness, new joy, the love of your life. You get married, live happily ever after. Thank you, Tiff. Thank you so much. Sorry for the wait. Bending silver spoons. Your name makes me think of Paul McKenna. Oh, but also it could have a double edge, like when people say they have a silver spoon in their mouth. I don't know if Bella is still around. I feel so bad. They gifted 5 subs and then I had to go make phone calls quickly and stuff. I'm interested. Where did your username come from, Bending the Silver Spoons? I will share my name origin. My name is Ruby. I used to always have the email rubytuesday at hotmail, and I tried to get rubytuesday at gmail and it said no, how about rubytrue? And I went, alright. It's not that hard. People are always like, why did you pick your name? Gmail picked it. Next we have a card for France. You always second guess. I always like usernames that feel like a real name. So rubytrue worked because it's like it's got a first name and a last name. It works. I used to have some ridiculous usernames. Like, one of my names at one point was, yes please Faye. One of my usernames at one point was, Hexabelle. And Cinderella with an S. Like S-I-N. Is the name free on Twitch? Probably not. Penguin. Very sure another name used your page. Oh, and wow. It's based off a skit on TV. It's a couple of different things. Oh, Incubus. Yes. Nice to know you that says it's better than girls. My favourite songs growing up. Oh my gosh, I used to listen. The Spoon Theory. Yeah, I know the Spoon Theory. I don't really think about, well, I guess I do think about my spoons. But yeah, I got, many years ago, I'm like, I feel like a con when I say it now, but I got diagnosed with chronic fatigue and fibro many years ago, and it was really, really bad. That's part of the reason that I got into mindfulness, meditation, yoga, all of those things. Have I been to Ruby Tuesdays, a restaurant? There is one in the UK, I believe, Brown Bear. But no, my mom loved the Rolling Stones. Bo's in here with us. He's chewing a thing. He's got his little chewy. Okay, France. What does France need to hear today? I'm like, me too. Can we be twins? Did we just become best friends? Yeah, I have hypermobility in some parts of me, which causes issues. I've learned after starting yoga, I was like, wee, oh, ow, yeah, which is really funny because I had to explain. There were these two women in my yoga class. I haven't been diagnosed, but I heard that it's quite common. The chronic fatigue, fibro to neurodivergent and hypermobility story arc, I've heard is quite common. I had to explain to two women in my yoga class that it's not a great thing, because they were like going back to earlier in the stream when we were talking about how people put things on other people, so they were like acting like, oh, it's all right for you, you're flexible. Oh yeah, but it's okay for you. I'm like, no, it's not okay for me. Like, yeah, I'm flexible in some ways, and they shouldn't be, because I don't have the muscle tone to keep it up. So I think I've always been okay with my hypermobility, because I've always been a dancer, or I've always gone to the gym. I've always done some kind of exercise that keeps. But then when chronic fatigue hit and fibro hit, I obviously struggled a lot. I went from a very active person to quite an inactive person, and stream of witnessed it. I stood up and broke my foot because my ankle went whoop the wrong way. I've done that 3 times in my life. When I went to the A&E, they were like, have you had anything tested? Because how do you keep doing this? How does your ankle just go whoop and give up on you? I'm like, it does. My ankle just goes whoop and break my feet. And what was the other thing? I forgot. Oh, when I tried to roller skate, when I started getting better, I really hurt my hip, because the pushing outwards motion, I went to push outwards, and then my it felt like my hip just, and everything just disconnected, and I tore like something in my hip. So if you don't have the muscle to hold you, and you have hypermobility and you're not aware of it, or you push a bit too hard, like you really hurt yourself. So I've become aware of that. I've hit a point in my life where I'm like, do I need to go get diagnosed, or should I just, I'm aware. I'm aware, this is my body and this is how it works. Like, I've gone to chiropractors and people that have gone, why does, you're really stiff here in your body, but your arm will do this. And I'm like, yeah, my arm will do that. And they're like, why will your arm go all the way, like, things like that, yeah. Sublex possibly and slip. It felt like that. My hip, I pushed and it went. It. That's the description. My ankles do that. Hey AJ, how you doing? Okay, Fraz, let's get your card. We are having a very chatty day today. Yeah, it's like the and then falling on the floor and going, NJ, would you like a card? Full of a cold? I've actually had a bit of a sniffle. I don't know. Okay, Fraz. What does Fraz need to hear today? Hang on, didn't I just do Fraz? No. Fraz. Oh no, Miva. Don't, the clip. We didn't do you. I've just said it so many times that my brain thinks I've done it. Fraz. Yeah, don't watch that clip if you do not want to hear my ligaments and my ankles giving up on life. Amber, Dawn, and Redwood. Rewild. Tree Keeper. Perception versus reality. Druid, Tree Keeper, perception versus reality, and rewild. Amber is an extremely grounding stone rock. I mean, what do you call amber? My parents have a great big piece of amber. Amber's like amazing. So Druid, Tree Keeper, and perception versus reality. And I love this angle of looking up. In the trees, maybe, actually. This view of looking up in the trees, friends. This is your perception versus reality. This card is asking you, what and how are you perceiving things, and how are things really? Maybe you need to lie down and look at things from a different angle. Connect back into yourself and into the earth and ground yourself. It's very easy to get wound up or to see things in a way that almost goes off with your mind and overthinking. In a way that I pulled you another card because I was like, I want to see, and it's Numite and Black Dahlia. The void, ego-shattering, soul fragments and emptying. Yeah, this is about your perception. There's things going on with you right now that have been beliefs that you've been carrying that have shaped the way you've seen the world. And what these cards are, this one is especially telling you right now, Fraz, is to get out of this dark shadow place, break through these dark shadowy places, look at things in a different way. And ego shattering is because these things have become this part of you. Your ego essentially is thank you, Bo, part of your identity. And you hear Bo, he's adding extra ASMR triggers. And essentially realizing these changes, these differences in how you view things, getting back out into nature and connecting with yourself and seeing things for what they are without the influences of other things around them can feel ego shattering. It can feel like you're letting go of something that you've always known, something that you always held and carried with you, the way you've seen something. And it can be tough to go, actually, the way I saw something is not how it really is. The way I'm perceiving that was influenced by something else in my life, something someone said to me, something I've carried with me. So starting to look at life from a different perspective. Essentially, go lie down. Look at the trees from a different angle and see how that can apply in your life. Thank you, Fraz. Thank you. Hey, King of the Void, how you doing? I think it's more my ligaments, Amiva. I think what Trilly's saying is more if someone wasn't quite expecting to hear that sound and realize what it was, Amiva. Maybe someone has a PTSD or something connected to something like that. And if they're not ready for it, that's more like what Amiva what Trilly was thinking. Not to, invalidate anything. Yeah, exactly what like Faye was saying. Just so people have the choice to know, rather than to, not know. It's okay, Amiva. I love you. Let's get Wicked done. Their cards. No worries, Fraz. I hope that helps. I really want to go lay down and look at trees now. From this angle. I record with videos that way because I love that angle. Yeah, not to deny it, just to be mindful of what, so people can have a choice. Hey Porridge, how you doing, Porridge? Hey Mr. Gore, hope you're doing better. Okay, let's get Wicked Ton's card. We are 461. Hang on, I forget Twitch can do this maths for me. 39 sub points away from holding me accountable to set up my gongs and my singing bowls and the whole singing bowl thing. Well, the strange thing is, Sylvie, I'm not stretchy in other ways, it's just in some really weird ways. And it's not anything I've ever had to work on. Whereas, like, I can't do the splits. But then other ways, I'm like stupidly hypermobile. It's like my hips and outwards. It's ridiculous. But not in a comfortable way. Not in a, I'm so stretchy. It's less about being stretchy and it's more like your joints are weird and you can feel it. Like my shoulders are weird and I can feel it. We're all a bit weird. You have it as well. You understand what I mean when I'm like, just a bit weird. Okay, Wicked Ton. What cards should we get for you today? Oh, I heard that there was sunshine in England today, so I'm glad you got to do that. Even at night the sun shines. That's a really nice thing. Yeah, you have super stretchy because you sit cross-legged. Do you know how I'm sitting right now? Hang on, to cough. Okay, Wicked Ton, what do you need to hear right now? Sunshine can make all the difference. Let's get you a couple of cards. Ooh, a dragon. Got the card. The Chloe card. Oh my gosh, 2 dragon cards for you, Wicked Ton. Hang on. We have the Chloe card. I call this a Chloe card because there is another streamer called Chloe and she has beautiful red hair and looks like an elf like this in the woods. We have Priscelli and Bluestone. Priscelli and Bluestone. Hey Boyka! Sacred sights, grid work, and dragon energy. Now look at this one, Wicked Ton. Much love, Boyka. Thank you for the 9 months of the baby. Thank you for using your Prime. Celestial dragon. Look at the dragon egg. New healing modalities. Rainbow ray and solfeggio frequencies, sound and color. Sound and color. Let's take a look at this Priscelli Bluestone for you. Wicked Ton. I'm going to look up this stone. I think, let me look this up before. That's a white screen. Okay, Bobo, what are you doing? Bobo smells farty. Do you need to go poop? Imagine if you said that to people, humans. You smell farty. Do you need to go poop? Priscelli Bluestone is a rare variety of dolerite and an igneous rock that is only found in the hills of Wales in the United Kingdom. Come here, poop bum. In the hills of Wales, United Kingdom. Its great claim to fame is that these stones form part of Stonehenge, a famous prehistoric monolith in southern England. According to legend, the stones were brought by magic, the wizard Merlin, years before King Arthur's court. When left rough, this blue-grey stone, but when polished, Priscelli turns bright green. Oh, do I have some? I have some of this somewhere. Energetically, it is unsurprisingly tied to the energy of the old ways of druids. Apparently my hand's really tasty. Of druids, shamans of old Europe. It is highly recommended for mystics that delight in the natural world and its rhythms. Priscelli is linked to the old ways and the ancient religions which have been lost in the mists of time. Priscelli provides deep earth connection So this card, Wickerton, pilgrimage. This is about you connecting with your family, connecting with family traditions, old ways. Maybe you have a longing towards something, to travel somewhere, to go somewhere, that's connected to family, that's connected to ancestors. We're talking great ancestors, and we have this gridwork and dragon energy. You've got a lot of dragon energy here today. You have got this other card here, which is sound and color. New healing modalities, rainbow, ray, and solfeggio frequency, sound and color. This is amazing because we were just talking about frequencies and someone mentioned is it solfeggio? And I meant to reply, that's part of it, yes, and I have just ordered the solfeggio frequencies for then. Hey Batman. I'm gonna find this card for you. Bo has kindly just licked the card for you. Look, can you see the bow lick? Bo licked the card for you, Wickerton. Bo, you can't get on the desk. Crystal Dragon. Hey, King Fearless. This book is the most frustrating when I want to look things up. Crystal Dragon. Oh, it's straight away. We found it straight away, Bo. Sound and colour. Oh, have you had a busy day, Batman? Hope your dad's doing okay and stuff. The dragons are raw elemental energies which help hold harmony within Earth. This crystal dragon reminds you to find adventure in all you do. As an activator of higher vibrations, she wishes to take you on a healing journey. Thousands of crystal faucets form her outer skeletal structure. Each reflect and radiate a multitude of light at you. Healing rays emanate through her. Hang on, Bo's typing. No typing, Bo. Here, chat, can you watch him? What are you doing, Bo? She wishes you take a healing journey. Thousands of crystal faucets from her outer skeletal structure. Each reflect and radiate a multitude of light to you. Healing rays emanate through her being so you may absorb it. Her trail of light is heard before it is seen. This crystal dragon comes to you speaking about sounds in nature, crystalline sounds, chimes and bells, as well as the solfeggio frequencies. These are 9 tones that were delivered from numerology used centuries ago. They create positive shifts in the mind, body and spirit. It is time to start experimenting with sound in your practice, ritual and ceremony. Journey into this crystal dragon's lair by taking yourself into the energies of this card. The crystal dragon offers you the healing of the rainbow ray and dragon egg. Oh, wicked done. He stole my tissue. Wicked done. So these cards are pilgrimage, sacred sites, grid work, and dragon energy. And then you've got this one. Maybe it's time for you to start tuning into things through meditation. Maybe this journey, this pilgrimage that you need to take is through meditation, through going deeper within yourself, through sound therapy. Sorry for the bow interruption. I feel like the worst dog mum. What are you doing? He's fine. The floor's not hard. It's got cork under it. Okay. Where am I up to? We have a card for a Bistois, A and J and Boyka. Are you all good for 2 minutes while I just take Bo outside? I think he wants to get out the room. He's being a right wriggle butt. Give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back. Hello. Yeah, Bo wanted a drink. Anyone this room. He's been asleep in here the whole stream. I'm quite surprised he lasted 4 hours, to be honest with you. Hey Lewis, how are you doing? Oh, he's back. I'm not gonna let him in. He's fed and watered and he's awake. He's on his evening extra energy. His second burst of energy after his evening nap. Okay, let's get cards for Obese Noir. We have a couple of cards to get for you. Thank you, Faye. Okay, Obese Noir. What cards you need to hear today? King of the Void. Beast Noir. Ooh, these. Wow. These cards are so interesting. So they're quite earthy, and at the same time, they're very Earth Alchemy Oracle, they're called. They are cards connect to the wisdom of plants and crystals. You've got 2 really interesting cards here. You have the Diamond Light Ray, the Diamond Light Body, High Frequency Vibrations, Planetary Gridwork. And you have the Fuchsia Field Spa and Field Spa, the inner child, the innocence and self-awareness. You, Beast Noir, are on a path to connect and are connecting. You very much feel this universal pull. This is that diamond light body. You're very much feeling this connection to all. You're feeling this, or if you're not quite feeling it yet, you're on that path. This connection to all. This feeling of, I don't know if anyone else gets this as well. I am the trees, I am the earth, I am space, I am every single part of this universe, and I am part of it. We are here with sharing with the bugs and the minerals and how everything is alive and connected. And you're very much feeling this, when you get that feeling, and it may come from meditation. It may, hey Rainbow. It may come from just enlightenment, learning to let go of things, realizing that we're all connected. Because it's quite easy as a human being living in our concrete worlds to forget that we are part of nature and we are all connected. And this diamond light body, this diamond ray, I love this imagery on here. It's almost like as above, so below. Can you see this connecting to the above, and then it's almost like these roots here. And this is very much you making that connection for yourself. And what's really interesting is this is opening you up. This second card, this feeling, this connection, you may have had like, this feeling doesn't have to be like, whoa, I'm having this amazing breakthrough. It's this feeling of like lightness, this feeling of suddenly you feel more connected to everything in the world. And you feel love around you as well. And there's this fuchsia and feldspar, inner child, innocence and self-awareness. And look how this has this like light lifting property as well. It's almost as if the weight of the world was on your shoulders, but now you realize you are connected to all of this and you are part of all of this. And the cards are like signaling to you to like go enjoy this. Go like out there and put this energy, this magic you have. It's almost like you've realized you have magic. You realize you have the ability to create these whimsical, fun moments in life. Like this morning, I was enjoying. Oh, Bo. Do we let him in? I was enjoying doing the washing because I was enjoying the misty. My washing machine's outside. I have to go into a field to get to my washing machine. I was enjoying the misty morning and the damp and the sun coming up, and it felt like magic. Whereas I could have gone out there and gone, ooh, it's misty and it's cold. I feel like you're really connecting with this part of yourself, or if you haven't quite, these cards are saying like, tune into that energy. It's there for you. This inner child, this lighter, lifting energy. I do feel like this is a lighter, fun, more connected and more flow state, more creative time for you. And yeah, a beast, this is coming into like a flourishing time. I'm pulling you one more card because I'm like, where? And this goes along with it. The stromalite and fern, Akasha, the Akashic records, if you don't know this is about like who you are. You're coding who you are, what makes you. And it's saying to strip back and simplify. Look to your origin. And it's all the way back to this connection, this origin of yourself. You are part of all of this. Thank you, Beast. I feel so mean ignoring Bo. I know he's just going to be hyper. Let's get a card for A and J. We have 2 more cards and we can do only frogs. A and J and Boyka. Up the frog already. I'm going to use it. Okay, AMJ, what do you need here today? AMJ rock and G rock. You've got Mama Cacao and Rhodonite are such a pretty stone. Heart opening, heightened sensitivity, unifying, high on love. You hear him. If you hear scratching, there's nothing scratching your door. My dog is scratching my door. Heart opening, heightened sensitivity, unifying, high on love. I'm going to look up the rhodonite for you. Ooh, it's so pretty. Did I just find a new crystal I love? Rhodonite crystal is filled with love and balance, the stone of love. The ability to fully clear, stimulate, and reactivate your heart. Rhodonite's energies vibrate outwards and assist with self-love and value. Yeah, this feels like very much, especially with Mama Cacao in there for you. This feels very much like we were talking about the other day, opening up your heart and allowing yourself to love yourself is an act of care for yourself and those around you. And I feel very much that this card is like telling you, like, it's okay to love yourself. It's okay to say kind things. I don't know if you practice affirmations or heart-opening affirmations. I'm actually planning for Valentine's Day a heart-based meditation stream for us all. I'm planning some Valentine's Day things. But yeah, if you meditate or you practice affirmations, this is very much saying, like, bring that love into yourself, because when you love yourself, he's now getting angry. Others can love you more easily and you're easier to love, and you create more love, and the love. I often find like people are like, oh, I need love in my life, and they're looking from outside. And when you are able to find that love within you, you find the love outside of you. It's that, like, as above, so below, as within. Hang on, I literally have made a little card for it today. Your inner world reflects your outer world. When you feel that love for yourself, you find the love around you a lot more. Thank you, AJ. We have a card for Boyka. Yeah, how can you expect people to love you if you're walking around being like, I'm crap and everyone's crap? If you're saying you're crap, then, you know, people are, they're not gonna, their friends might say for a little while, no you're not, but if you're not listening or taking any of it in or doing anything to work on it, you just become harder to love. And it feels pretty good. I used to hate myself. That sucks. It feels so much better to be kinder to yourself. Oh, exactly. That's exactly it. the things you say to yourself, the same way you would say to other people. If someone was struggling with something, you wouldn't say, yeah, you need to work harder. Yeah, working harder and being stressed and anxious, that's what's going to fix it. No, you'd say to somebody, it's okay to have a rest and lie down, because then you can do some meditation or read a bit of a book or listen to a podcast, something that's self-care, because self-care isn't about getting your nails done. That's nice, and it can be, but self-care is free. I think there's this little bit of it became along with like stuff like, I don't know, yeah, putting excess stress on yourself. When people say, oh, yeah, but I need to do this, and I've got to do this, and this needs to be done, and I'm running out of time, I'm like, who said? Where did this come from? Most of the time it just comes from ourselves. And that goes both ways. We can also go, well, what does it matter? I'll just do nothing. Yeah, you can still have all those goals and those dreams and those things you want to do and achieve. But you're not Superman or woman or super person. Your goals can be achieved gently, with passion. Doesn't mean you're not passionate, doesn't mean you haven't got oomph with it. If you focus on one thing 24/7, you'll get pretty like boring, because it's in the things that you do outside where the ideas come from, or you meet people that inspire, or a lot of stuff come under self-care. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of people in the modern age, self-care is like, get your hair done, get your nails done, that costs money, or go to a spa, and then people post things up online like self-care day, and it's like, you can have a very cheap, free self-care. A lot of things, eating a good meal, keeping yourself hydrated, like it can be so simple. A workout, yeah, like so simple. You don't need a gym. I think especially with social media, a lot of pressures, like people feel they're looking for something outside of them to give them something, and self-care could be just lying on the floor for half an hour, doing some breath work. Aww, sleep well, get done. Thank you for your gifts. Night night, I hope you get a good rest. Let's get Boyka's card. What does Boyka need to hear today? Going to bed when you feel tired is self-care. Apophyllite and Elmi cleanse, lifestyle choices, detox and nourishment. This card is asking you to take a look at what you need to let go of in your life right now. Whether that's a physical habit, a lifestyle choice, a mental habit, like we were just saying, about self-care, meditation time, or just your own time for your mind and processing things. Maybe it's time for you to let go of some things that you've been carrying for some time now. Maybe it's time for you to have a clear out. And it also has nourishment on here. What do you need to do to feel fulfilled? What is your body and brain feeling like you need? What does your soul need? What do you need? Maybe you just need nothing. Maybe you just need nothing. Because so often we look for things to fix us, and maybe you just need space. I'm very much feeling a stillness is needed for you, Boyka. I feel like you've been a little bit busy, and this is maybe why this food, nourishment, maybe you just need to slow down a little, make sure you're eating more healthily. That's not a sentence. But yeah, take a look at places in your life that you can strip back and cleanse and let go of, and what you actually need to move forward from here in your life. I am feeling a lot of stillness for you, and maybe the stillness comes that you need to take this time to process what you need to clear out. Maybe you're doing things or holding on to obligations or ideas in your mind of things you need to do. I feel like making a list right now would be a good thing for you. Maybe journaling to help you process through this. Journaling, making a list. Daily journaling is amazing. Seeing what you are doing, where you're expending energy, and what you're carrying around with you that you don't need, and what can be used in those spaces and those times to nourish you. What really lights your fire? You know, what really makes your heart happy? What really makes you feel fulfilled? Thank you so much, Boyka. I hope that card helps. Hey, science is real. We are doing some wooden frogs now for 30 minutes. Oh, why is it up there? There we go. We hit the goal. So I'm gonna